Howdy do, fisheroos! My name is Angie, and welcome into part 2 of Doki Doki Literature Club, where everything is fine and absolutely nothing goes wrong. Hey Angie, just in time for the stream? Welcome in! Glad to see you! Alright, so this is a warning real fast. This is a horror game. If you are disturbed by anything, please look in the description below. There will be a link to all trigger warnings. This game does not pull punches. We are in part 2, so we are actually going to get in to some of the horror segments of this. So be warned for everyone new to this game. I love how this game is us trying to gaslight each other into thinking nothing as bad is going to happen, even though we know it will happen. Yeah, no, we all know. None of us are new here, right? Doki Doki's pretty old at this point. We all know it. I hate to say it, but Doki Doki's an older game now. It's pretty old. Should I turn the volume down? Is it a little loud for you guys? I'm trying a new thing with my voice, specifically my recording device. So if it sounds odd or anything, it is new. Hey, yeah, hello, welcome in. Welcome in. I'm gonna stop crying. It's kind of loud. I'll turn it down for you guys. All right, the volume is turned down. I can turn my voice down a little bit too, if that helps with anything. I know that, some sections can get kind of loud in here depending on what we're voice acting. Anyways, just let me know as I go and I will change some settings as I get into it. But other than that, with all introductions out of the way here, we are going to get started with Doki Doki Literature Club. Let's go back to our load game. And what part did we load? What were we doing? We actually might be pressing new game, now that I think about it. Yeah, we were just going to start Sayori's route. So we actually want new game. Interesting. Let's go. Alright, our protagonist is already named and everything. We're going to skip over the parts that we've already done. Now that we've chosen to go after Sayori officially. Choosing which parts are actually Sayori's is going to be fairly interesting. Because her words are kind of mixed up in here. They're a little jumbled. So, I have a cheat sheet. Not to, not to cheat on a simple game or anything, but, Sayori's words are a little interesting. They kind of mix in with some of the other characters, so I brought up a cheat sheet in order to make sure we actually select Sayori's words. I'm sure Sayori won't leave you hanging. No, she won't. Of course she won't. Alright. Amazing, I think, is one of them. Yes. Alright, I didn't need help for that one. I don't know if misery is going to be hers or not, though. Is hers misery, or is that Yuri? Nope, it's her. Alright, alone? Yes! Alright, I don't even need to use the cheat sheet. Never mind, I might need to use the cheat sheet. Existence, maybe? I had to look over at my cheat sheet. I don't see that word on there. Uh-oh, I don't know which one to do. Guys, what are we thinking? Do you guys have any idea? Maybe silly, but that might be Natsuki. We'll try it. Oh, cool. All right, I'm proud of myself. I haven't really been having to use my cheat sheet that much. You did what? You did what? Schedule 1? I don't think I know that one. It's a game? Or are you just, like, picking fun of, you know. Alright, hold on. Doki Doki, horror. Those are both, that's, Natsuki, Yori. Depression? Might be, because, she's kind of, she's... Yeah. Well, It's... yeah. That worked. Oh no, do we press it? I think that's Yuri. I think that's Yuri. Even though it feels obvious, I think that's Yuri. I'm not gonna go with it. Maybe comfort. Yeah, okay, alright. We got this. I don't know if determination would be her or empty. I'm gonna go with empty. Okay, I'm being really good at this for a second. Not to YouTube's guidelines. Got it. Got it. Anxiety? Maybe? It's more depression with her, though. It's not anxiety. Could be anxiety. I'll try anxiety. No, Yuri! No! It wasn't supposed to be you! Okay, that's fine. Misfortune. Yes! We have most of hers down, right? So, like, we could probably do this. Okay, actually, I don't know. I don't know which one is supposed to be her. Didn't we press Rain Cloud before and that was her? In the last one? Yeah! Okay. Philosophy's definitely Yuri. Disarray, maybe? But at the same time, that does sound like... I'll try Disarray. Ah, damn, it was Yuri. Okay, well... Sunset, maybe? Okay. God, what is she like? Maybe excitement. I'm worried that's gonna be Natsuki, but... Oh, it was her. Cool. Okay, it's definitely not a tone. Love, I'm pretty sure, is Natsuki. Sparkle's definitely Natsuki. Death, I'm pretty sure, is Yuri. Oh god. Fun? Okay, cool. Definitely Natsuki, definitely Yuri. Hope, maybe? Okay, cool. I'm trying not to use the cheat sheet at all. Our poem is going to be so melancholy, I'm pretty sure. No! That was Yuri! Okay. Well... Huh. I was wrong. Special? Okay, sweet. Dazzle is definitely Natsuki. I don't know about Melody. Email, I'm pretty sure, is Natsuki. Breathe? I don't know. Maybe Bliss. There's a few of these that I'm just not sure. Okay, that worked. Natsuki, Sadness, maybe? Sweet. And what should I go with the last one? I don't know! Okay, we'll go... Pretty sure Unstable is Yuri. Maybe Wonderful? Okay, sweet. We got it. Okay, that's the first one out of the way. Alright, I don't need this cheat sheet. I don't need the cheat sheet. We're just gonna go. Oh, right, my name is Angelo. That's right, I had to gender bend myself. Hi again, Angelo. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in. We've already done this. We've already read all this. We don't need to... I said that we weren't going to repeat anything, that we were going to just go in. Angie, what are some things that make you feel sad and emotional? Does this game count? There's a lot of things that make me feel sad or emotional, I guess. Looking back on, like, past memories sometimes makes me sad and emotional. The sad nostalgia, you know? I don't know, sometimes reading, sad stories and stuff, but I also feel happy when I read sad stories, too. I don't know, that's a tough question. There's a lot of things that make me feel sad and emotional. Okay, we're gonna skip some of this. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature-related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the books Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I closed my eyes and ended up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
Eh? What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Well, I guess we could...
Cupcakes!
Good thinking. Same thing about tiredness? Yeah, I feel that. I'm playing Russian roulette. Just kidding. Please don't ban me. Why? Don't play Russian roulette. Take care of yourself. Natsuki would love to do that.
You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly.
That wasn't... Hold on. That wasn't why you suggested it?
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry.
Anyways, we still need to work out the details on the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all. Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Whoa! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait! Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Can there be a napping club? I would actually love a napping club. If I was in high school, a napping club would actually be the thing I wanted the most. Hello, monster. Welcome in. Welcome in. Fish! Clown! Welcome in. Welcome in. Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. Oh, that's some foreshadowing there. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself.
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you actually need a brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Pull yourself together, Sayori! Come on, the toothpaste stain? I get the unbrushed hair because I was in high school once. I get that. But a toothpaste stain on your collar?
But nobody would even notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori? Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button up her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind.
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Huh? Don't say that! You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. That button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Okay, well, we're really going here, huh? Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Don't say that out loud! Anyways, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that?
But it's so stuffy.
Ugh.
It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew! That's much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and swirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then we wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyways. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on getting to bed earlier.
Fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So, maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Aw, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share our poems we wrote now?
Yay! Angelo, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I'm gonna skip again because we've already read this part. So, since we are now on Sayori's route, we've already done Natsuki and we've already done Yuri. So last up, because Monica doesn't matter. Monica doesn't get a route. Monica's just Monica. She's just there. It's, just Monica or whatever. We don't care about her. That's not foreshadowing. So we're gonna start with Sayori. This isn't book club. I don't take the first choice I'm offered anymore. Finally, we're out of the weird pov. Weird, that's what we're calling it. Nobody cares about Monica. Yeah, it's just Monica. Who cares about that? I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all.
Oh my goodness! This is so good, Angelo! I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion is a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's an Angelo poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me how you're really a part of the club now.
Alright, once again, we've already read this part, so I'm gonna skip. We're gonna have a lot more skipping on this. Alright, Natsuki next. We'll hear her opinion, though.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't invoke any emotions. Really?
I had melancholy in there. I had a sunset. I had depression. That didn't evoke any emotions from you. Any emotions, Natsuki. Natsuki, you're my favorite character here, but listen, you. Listen. I put my heart into that. I took effort into that. It wasn't like I was just putting down smile, jump, skip, ribbon like I did last time. All right. Let's go on. I hate Natsuki. You're wrong for that. You're wrong for that. Natsuki's my favorite. You're wrong for that. Natsuki's legitimately my favorite. You're wrong. You're so wrong for hating Natsuki. So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes?
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
No, it's cute. It's cute, okay? It's cute, Natsuki. I love it. I love it, Natsuki. Don't let the haters tell you what's right or wrong. Your writing is beautiful and I love you. All right, let's go to Yuri. Does this not have enough emotion for you either? It doesn't. I can already see the dialogue for it. All right, we'll skip. We'll skip. She doesn't care. All right, she has nothing new to say about it. All right, Monica, how do you feel? I like this one.
It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
It could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
I'm sure you'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find out what kind of style that suits you. Skip. We're skipping again. All right, they're gonna get into their fight. Beat up Monica? Oh my god, can Monica please break eye contact for 5 seconds? No! No, she can't, because it's Monica. It's our dear friend, Monica. Anyway, pink-haired child, grow some fins. You want her to be a fish like me? I'd be okay with that. Natsuki can be a fish like me. Mermaid Natsuki, I'd be perfectly fine with that. All right, help me, Sayori! Help me, Sayori, help me! Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori?
Eh?
Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? You guys are thinking about your own feelings, but have you thought of Sayori's feelings? Have you thought of Sayori's feelings here? That's the true option. I think all of us as viewers also need to, keep this in mind. We've thought of our own feelings, but have we thought of Sayori's feelings? That's it. That's the game.
Angelo. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never!
It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because... Well... Also... Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they'll always be.
Sayori. Alright, your heart's in the right place. Nice voice acting, thank you. I appreciate that.
Big and beautiful.
Sayori! Sayori, please! Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. Nope, that wasn't Monica. So this is why Sayori's vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get... I would hate to see her get herself hurt. Oh no, Monica, that makes me feel bad, Monica. I can't say why, but that makes me feel really bad, Monica. Monica, do you want to have a discussion right here on the first day where I can see you? No? Okay. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk with her a little more. Oh, Sayori always knowing just what to say? Yeah, that's right! She knows just what to say. Can I elect for Sayori's arc to be shortened to the very end? It's gonna be short, let me tell you. It's definitely not as long as Natsuki's or Yuri's, and we're skipping over the parts we've already read, so it's gonna be fairly short. Alright, say goodbye. To the first day. When I think of Monica, the first word I think of is genuine. Yep, I think genuine too. Lifelike, almost. Sayori knows not to get hung up on words. Yep, that's right! She doesn't get ahead of herself. Okay. Alright. We gotta pick words that go with. So wonderful was her. I dream, despise, forgive? Friends, maybe? Oh, I don't know for this one. There's a few of them it could be. Do I need to bring up the cheat sheet? It might be forgive. I'll do forgive. Oh, okay, we got it. I don't need the cheat sheet. I've got this. Maybe I don't have this. What is childhood? Okay, because she's childhood friend, you know? Okay. Misfortune, I think, was Yuri, because I tried that and it ended up being Yuri. Silly, I think, is her. Yes. I have so much trouble getting Sayori's. Oh, I don't want to say it's unstable. It might be unstable. There's flea, flower, afterimage, feather, bouncy, kitten. There's a lot of Natsuki words on here. Oh no. Alright, maybe unstable? Nope, that was Yuri. Okay. Well, I tried. Excitement, eternity together. Excitement? Yes. Alright. Oh god, why is her so hard? Happiness. Yes. Afterimage, Sayori loves Goku. No, our designated anime fan is Natsuki, actually. Though I think she's more into shoujo, but she could like some shonen. I could see her liking some shonen. Alright, Precious, maybe? Let's see. Sayori is more into, like, emotional stuff. So maybe memories? Yes! Alright, horror is definitely Yuri. Hurt? Alright. And, crap. We're here again. Insight? Damn it. We're not writing for Yuri! Okay, it's not that one. Sugar, puppy, vertigo, fun. Fun? Because I remember that one. Entropy, anger. Oh, God. Clumsy? Okay. Alright, we're getting it. Slowly but surely. Disoriented, unrequited. Breathe, smile. Doki Doki. Skipping, ocean, disarray, bliss. Okay, we got one. Pretty sure those two are Natsuki. I'm pretty sure landscape is Yuri. Let's see here. Amazing. And that's definitely Yuri. I don't know about spinning. Awesome? Okay. I think sweet is Natsuki. Hopeless, maybe? Yes. And peaceful, I'm gonna guess. All right, we're almost done. We almost have all of this. Atone, captive, bubbles, desire. Oh my gosh, comfort. Last one. I almost want to say cheer. I love boop. I really want to press boop, but we're not doing boop. We can't choose boop. I know that's Natsuki. Cheer? Yes. Oh, never mind. Last one. Boop! Exactly, it's boop! How can I not press boop? I really wanted to press boop. It's boop! Okay, alright. Ambient, okay, alright. I gotta get this right. Warm? Maybe? Yes! Okay, I got it. Okay, again, we are gonna skip the parts we have already read. So we get to skip all of this until we get to the, what just happened on screen? Wait a second, what happens on the second day? I suppose we will read it again when we get to part 2.
Angelo!
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon.
Are you going with Angelo to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourselves. I'd be happy to go with him.
Oh, but I want to go. It's so much more fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay?
Okay. Ready, Angelo?
Yeah, let's go. As an artsy person, I have all of those in my room. Nice. I'm just getting back into art myself, so like I'm like working a lot with it more. But I am so out of supplies. I used to be artsy back when I was younger, but I ran out of supplies. I don't have any of them anymore, so I have to buy them, and they're so expensive, and Hobby Lobby overcharges me. I don't have a good art store near me. I have some craft stores, but they're all like Michael's and stuff. I don't have a good like small art store or anything. It's unfortunate. All right. Let's keep going. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori? What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
That sounds kind of dull.
Angelo, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet. The last remaining flower beckons me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that.
Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know.
I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary. It's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Auntie, are you going to finish the whole game? That's right, we are going to finish the entire game. Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited! The festival's gonna be so much fun.
Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey, Angelo, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going on adventures with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Treasure that. Treasure that. Keep it close to you. The two of us entered the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow.
Let's see what we have in here. Crayons!
Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf.
They're the best brand too! They're kind of dirty though.
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names.
Alright, that's one down.
Don't get distracted. We still have to find...
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
I dropped one by accident. But...
High school uniform, Doko?
What about it?
You like the uniform I drew? Also, hello, welcome in.
Yeah.
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead against the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Let Sayori say Never! Sayori can't say it. She's not allowed. She's banned.
Ow.
You okay?
My forehead.
Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori's sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a second. Oh, Sayori's cute. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side.
Ow.
Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice.
Angelo.
Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess I could a cold drink would do.
You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Why does her forehead hurt? She doesn't have anything in that. Nothing in her head for the forehead to hurt. Don't be mean to Sayori. Don't be mean to her. She's so adorable. I love Sayori. If her forehead hurts, it means it's big enough for us to play tic-tac-toe on. You want to play tic-tac-toe with that? Angie, I owe the bank $4.5. What? That's a lot of money. What have you been doing? I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. Aw, thinking about her. Tax evasion, the IRS is asking you. Oh dear God. Be careful how you answer, Jaden. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm to her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box.
At least they were already in the wrong spot before I spilled them.
Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice.
It's nice and cold.
Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot.
Sorry, I forgot.
How did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head.
It stings.
Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Angelo. This kind of reminds me of growing up, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
You know, how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing up on things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would always rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself, or were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know.
Did I really do that?
Yeah, you don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. Oh, the foreshadowing! Oh no! I've never actually played Sayori's route before! Oh god, this hurts! So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Angelo, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Don't call me that. And I didn't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even knew it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for too long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Angelo, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever?
Forever? If I'm honest with myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing. So my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know?
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Sayori hops to her feet.
Ah!
She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after getting yourself hurt. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. There's like a whole arrest happening in the comments right now. The IRS really got to you guys, oh god. Oh yeah, let's go. The typical gamer pro tag neglecting their cute childhood friend. I know! Oh god. My feels... Not to bring back like early middle school for me, but my feels. Sayori, no. Okay, all right, let's go. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. You're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about...
I was playing with crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf.
Great cover, Sayori. Yeah, we really brushed that one aside. It's, that look on Monika's face. This is why we're not allowed to go by ourselves, Sayori. My feels, careful, Angie. Your elderly bones are fragile. Shut up. Shut up, you. Shut up. I'm not old. Shut up. Well, anyways. Were you able to find everything we needed?
Uh-huh. I have it right.
Sayori frantically glances around herself. Did you not bring it? Did you not? Sayori, did you not grab the crayons? After all of that trouble? Yeah, Angie's not old, she's ancient! Hey! I can't win. Alright, fine. We're gonna keep reading. Rude people in chat right now. She ate the crayons. Sayori, no!
I forgot all the stuff.
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too.
Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Angelo.
Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it into an adventure.
Yeah, that. Yeah, okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight.
Me too.
Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should go grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. All right. We are going to skip once again. With Sayori. We don't have to skip with Sayori because it's new.
Angelo, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
No way. Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things.
Like cooking.
Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
You never understand when I try explaining things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head.
Hey! I'm not a kid, you know.
Angie, the thumbnail looks very pretty. Thank you! I worked really hard on it! I appreciate that. Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Angelo. Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really?
Snap. What did you break? Sayori, what did you break?
I broke my pencil.
Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pieces she dropped. You're breaking everything, Sayori! Your head, the pencils, what's next? Your neck? Anyways. What's happening? I'm just gonna say, oh, joke and everything. Hold on, wait, where am I? Where's chat? I don't know where chat's gone. You're drawing? Nice. Alright. I'm reading chat for a second just to make sure that I'm caught up on everything. I like looking at what you guys are talking about. Spy on you guys. Okay, alright. I will continue reading now. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry?
It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk behind her to support herself, knees shaking. What does it mean you're banned? You're not banned. If you're banned, I would let you know. You'd trust me, you'd know if you were banned. You're not banned. I can show you the whip of the drawing. Basically, Chat and Nuzlocke, where the Pokemon are different chat members. Interesting! I like that. That sounds interesting. I want to see that. I'm Eevee. Nice. Nice. What would I be? What Pokemon would I be? I have a guess for that already. There's a very specific Pokemon I have in mind for what I'd be. Sayori clutches the desk behind herself, beside her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit on the desk. Anyways, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Alright. We already know this, and we're skipping once again. I'd be a Magikarp because I'm incredibly... Hey, don't talk about yourself that way! You drew an Oliver. You're not useless. Alright, Natsuki next. Which we've already... Oh, no, she has something new to say about this, huh?
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either.
Whew.
Huh? Phew, what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Angie, gotta go? Alright, have a nice night. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe he'll be as good as me someday.
That's, Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of that Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Huh? You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so... fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Thank you, Natsuki, for that self-confidence boost. Wow. Felt that one right in the heart. I love you too, Natsuki. Legitimately, you're my favorite character, Natsuki. I do love you so much. Love you to pieces. Marry me. But also, ow! That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. You should have taken care of her more.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
Fish, stop simping for Natsuki, wrong route. I can't help it. I have perfection right in front of me. How do you expect me to just, like, not love her? Look at her. She's cute. She has pink hair. She's a tsundere. She's perfect for me. She's perfect. I love her. And she has a little fang when she talks. I love it. All right, we're gonna skip again.
It's what I do best, after all.
I don't know what you do best, but you're best at everything, Natsuki.
I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too. So look forward to it.
Aw, she's willing to show us her work now. Perfection, checks OBS, bottom right corner. Oh, that's, I'm not used to this feeling. Wait. That was a compliment. Hold on. I don't have a blushing thing, but, oh God, I'm so embarrassed, but I turned into a fish all of a sudden. The compliment hit me so well, I turned into a fish. I don't know how to feel about this. Wait, I'm not used to chat being nice. Sorry if I'm not chatting a lot. I'm going, no, it's fine. You can lurk, I have no problems with that. Wait, why do I look mad? Hold on, let me look happy. I have no problems with that. Draw away. I think every streamer strives to be background noise for artists, so if you use me for background noise or you just like watching along, you're valid, I support you, and I love you. Anyway, Yuri's next.
Is it my turn? Let's see how it compares to yesterday's. I see. It's a bit different. I respect you for trying things, Angelo. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? Or Sayori's, perhaps?
Well, I guess you could say that.
I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself, not for anyone else. So, I don't really need for people to like them or anything.
Let's see, finished a chore and back now. What Pokemon you would be is easy. Reelinga, the prehistoric fish type that has survived in the modern day by hiding away at the ocean floor. You really went there. I was gonna go for the freaking anglerfish Pokemon they have, but you really went for that one, huh? You really went for, I don't remember how you pronounced it. Reelincanth, is that it? Whatever, you really went for that one! And you agreed with it! I'm gonna surprise the streamer with the finished product with, when they avow my Pokemon. That should be cool. Yeah, send it to me. I wanna see. Okay, alright. Continuing.
So, I don't really need for people to like them or anything.
Yuri. I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, I tried to do something in your style. I would probably just do a terrible job.
I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind, it likes to do that sometimes. Anyways, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long ways. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, well, for example of that, if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Alright, we've already read this, so now we're going to skip. Once again. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write about something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest. Huh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have a lot in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that it's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her what I said. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I probably would hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Aw, Yuri. Let's see. You get to feel flattered and awful at the same time. I mean, you guys have a talent for doing that, huh? Call me old and perfect in the same sentence. Am I perfect like a grandma's perfect to you guys? Do you guys see me as a grandma? Am I a hag to you people? Don't answer that. I don't want to know your answer. Wow, Yuri, that's a worrying thing to get excited about. No, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. We're not worried about Yuri yet. We will be. Since you're not the streamer I'm trying to surprise, do you want to see the more recent one? Yeah, I can see it. Do you have my Twitter account? You can send it through there, or if you have my email, you can send it through there as well. I'm back. Welcome back. Old is perfect. I'm a hag to you people. Of course I am. I should have known. It. No, it makes sense. You guys see me as old. Okay, I get it. Yuri reminds me of myself in a way. Yuri reminds me of myself too, actually. It's probably why I don't go for her as much as the other characters. She reminds me too much of myself. Back how I used to be. You're perfect? Well, I'll take that. But I'm not old! Monica, you have something nice to say to me, right? It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You're perfectly old. Okay, guys, alright. That's enough streaming for today. No. Kidding, but You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in the club, don't you? And again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Okay, no, we're skipping. We don't care about Monica's poem, we're skipping. Alright, we're gonna skip all of this, and we're gonna go back to writing poems for Sayori. I would walk home with Sayori. Why is she bringing up Yuri? No, it doesn't matter, Sayori. It's all about you. We only have eyes for one person here, and that's not, it's you, Sayori. It's Sayori. Sorry, obviously, Sayori. It's Sayori. I said Sayori. Anyways. Let's see. Y'all, if you're going to say that, at least put why, because I get a caring grandma vibe from Angie, like the old yet very sweet vibe. Ah! I got stabbed! Right in the gut. You can at least say I'm like a big sister or something. I'll take big sister. Why grandma? Why does it have to be grandma? Why can't I be a big sister? Oh my god. I can't win! Let's walk home with Sayori. Oh. Sayori. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Angelo. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Because grandmas are caring, way more caring than a big sister. I'm still a grandma. Also, my profile pic is more, where isn't it? I can't fully see the profile pic because, like, you guys look like small little dots for me. But I can tell it's a lot different now. Mommy fish? You're putting me in the mommy category now? I don't think I fit mommy very well. I don't give good mommy vibes. I'm too... that. For mommy vibes, I think. Wait, mommy Angie? Yeah, I don't think I have the mommy energy, to be honest. Like, I don't really bring the mommy energy to the table. I'll take, like, big sister. Mommy energy, I'm not sure about. Anyway, we have a Sayori to write for. What is she like? Memories? Yay! Okay. Excitement. And we've gotten better at this. Comfort. God. I don't know. It might be cheer. Cheer. Yes, we got this. It could work, I think, but you'd have to go out of your way for it. Yeah, it would be too performative, I think. I'd be trying too hard, you know? It would just be like, you know, I could go for it, but is it really authentic? I mean, I'm a fail girl through and through. A mommy can't be a fail girl. It just doesn't work. Okay, let's see. We have fantasy, bliss. I think bliss? Yes. Joy. That's definitely Yuri. I don't know about flee. Inferno. Special? Yes, I know Sayori so well now. Depression? We know her so well now. Hope. Music, maybe. We'll try it. Yes! Okay, entropy, sadness? Childhood. Not tragedy, clumsy. Smile. Ooh. I like that I'm able to get through a lot of these now without a cheat sheet for Sayori. However, I don't know which one. Maybe Jumpy? Nope, that was Natsuki. Should have known. Alright, Promise. Yes. Not Dazzle. Who has marriage? Who has marriage on the cheat sheet? Oh, that is Sayori. Huh. Okay. When I Also, when I say grandma, I mean less in the being old aspect and more in the other aspects of being and grandma, caring, wise, and extra. I'll start giving you guys some butterscotch candies here in a little bit, don't worry. I'll start handing them out. Give you guys some of those butterscotch candies and the little strawberry ones with the ties on top. I gotta get my button drawer, like that little box full of buttons. Cookies? I can make cookies. I do like making cookies. I can make you guys cookies. Space Angie's giving out cookies! Summon Space to the table! Space is at work right now, so I don't think she's here. That would be funny though if she just popped in. Okay, shopping. I love how we have shopping! Death! Puppy! It's a great combo. Okay, color, extraordinary, marshmallow, unending, holiday, maybe color? Yes. Oh, nibble, hair, Valentine, awesome. Who? Which one? Rain cloud. Yes! Alright, skipping again because we don't care. It's just Monica. We don't care about Monica. Alright, Sayori.
This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Angelo.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your faces.
Well, alright.
Hey, Angelo? I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poem like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end...
Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this the most.
Why? You don't want to get closer with anyone else?
Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. But I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori.
No. Angelo, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you like this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Angelo. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh, that hurts. That really hurt. That really hurt. I don't like that. Alright, Natsuki.
This one's alright.
Alright?
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see that you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm at least trying.
Why are you so emotionally invested? Why are you so...
Nope, that's still not Natsuki. It's not Natsuki talking. Where's the option to kidnap her? I mean, stay with her? Let's calm down there. It's not that kind of game yet. Anyways. Poor baby. I know. Sayori needs all the hugs she can get. I love Sayori so much. Why are you so invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
Ugh.
Natsuki's elbows connects with my stomach. Oh, get a girl that will physically abuse you. Don't. But get a girl who would physically abuse. I love Natsuki. I love Natsuki so much. Natsuki's the best. Marry me, Natsuki. Anyways. Yuri kind of reminds me of Mari or Aubrey from Amori. Maybe just the hair. I haven't played Amori yet. Soon, but not yet.
Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
Jokingly punches you in the stomach. Fish, do you want to be physically abused? Depends on it. Depends on the abuse we're talking. Get a girl that will physically abuse you. I am an impressionable viewer and will take this advice immediately. I said don't. There was a don't in there. I can't be held liable to anything. Is my lawyer still here? Did my lawyer go to bed or is my lawyer still here? The advice I give cannot be used liable to me because it's under parody laws. Anyways. Moving on. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. I'll be your second lawyer. You're highly questionable. Hey, lawyer, you're not supposed to question me. You're supposed to defend me even when I look incredibly guilty. What else am I paying you guys for? I've been giving you guys plenty of cat pictures. Actually, I have been slacking on the cat pictures recently. I'll post a cat picture. On Twitter if you guys defend me. I'll post more cat pictures. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. You're not paying us. Josh, is she paying you? Like I said, I pay in cat pictures. That's the important thing. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyways.
Natsuki holds her poem out for me like nothing ever happened. Alright. Oh, no, wait, was that a new poem? Wait, that was a new poem. Wait. No, wait, go back, I didn't read it. Oh no, Natsuki, no, I didn't realize it was a new poem. No! I can't go back. Is there an autosave? Hold on. Was there an autosave? I don't think there's an autosave. No, there's not an autosave. Damn it. Oh, I can't believe we didn't read it. No. Oh well. It wasn't a huge loss, I guess. Angie messes up and ignores a woman. More at 11. I didn't mean to. Oh no, Natsuki, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. It felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome.
Agreed. Perfect girl for me, 10 out of 10.
Kind of hard to write
anything negative about the beach. Actually, I can write a lot of negative things about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can't really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of a metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Sand in my eyes? I'll do one better. I got a jellyfish sting last time I was at the ocean. I kicked a jellyfish and it stung me. Can you believe that? I didn't mean to kick the jellyfish. It got in my way. I was just trying to walk back to shore. And it freaking stung me. Riptides. Yeah, that is one. Stonefish. Yeah. All very good answers. They have those sandworms too. Those are a thing. Victim blaming again, Angie. Hey, I was just as much the victim here. We're not, I'm not going to talk about who attacked first. But I was just as much of a victim as that poor jellyfish. Lawyer, back me up here. You're supposed to defend me. Considering this is Rimpy, you may be able to go back with the scroll wheel. Oh, maybe. Oh, no, it's still not letting me. You're still here and that poor jellyfish isn't, so that jellyfish is fine somewhere in the ocean. It floated off somewhere. Actually, it might be dead on the beach. Jellyfish tend to do that. They get washed up a lot and die. It was in a sandbar area too, so might be a real possibility. Anyways. Let's see now. Yuri! We'll be sure to read yours.
I see. I think you're improving at writing in general, Angelo. But I can't help but feel a little bit foolish.
Huh? What for?
I feel like I keep trying to offer advice when I should have been more clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sounded arrogant. I'm so stupid. Yuri, that's a little... No, you don't understand. I spent so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. Not just with you, with Natsuki and Sayori. It's obvious now why nobody has fun when talking to me. And because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem.
Yuri buries her head into her arms on the desk. That's not the first time I've seen her like that. I've seen her do that. I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it out in your head. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then it would be a lot more obvious. I know that you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth taking at face value. I've gotten so used to it that it's hard for me to comprehend other possibilities. Gotten used to what? Reading deeply into things?
Being disliked.
Yuri.
What am I saying? I'm sorry. I never meant to bring this up.
Yuri turns away from me.
You should go.
Huh?
Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking.
Are you sure? Yuri nods. All right. I leave Yuri be. Confronting or reassuring her is nearly impossible as it is. So when she wants to be alone, I think anything I say could only make things worse. I feel bad, but thankfully she doesn't take it out on me. I wait until she's feeling a little bit better. Oh, we're not reading her poem. I guess we have to write one similar to hers in order to get her third poem. God, these girls need therapy. Yeah, it's a dating sim. That's pretty common. It's a poetry club. And what were you expecting in poetry club? It's deep. What is poetry without mental illness? Exactly. Have you guys been to a poetry class? I was in a college poetry class. Let me tell you, this is pretty standard. This is just pretty standard. We're actually pretty light on a lot of the stuff. Some of the artists in college take things way too far sometimes. There are some interesting stories people would write. All right, Monica. Beach bad, needs less sand, 1 out of 10. We're incompatible. Beach is the best. Beach is the best. Ocean is the best. Ocean, great. All right. Hi, Angelo. Oh, no, wait. We can skip this. We can skip this. We've already done this. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although, we kind of grew up as best friends. I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little bit off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Angelo, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. All right. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye out on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. I don't know, Monica, you want to talk? You want to talk about that? This really isn't the time to be talking about this. When is the time, Monica? When is the time? Don't anyways me. Okay, we're gonna skip again. Alright, I don't care what you have to say, Monica. Here we go, guys. Alright, Sayori. I want to go with Sayori. I mean, if it's going to be with anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Alright, we're gonna go with Natsuki because I love her. Your Honor, I love her. Anyway, skip. Okay. We're getting guilt tripped. We are. Monica, why don't you have a red bow like the others? Interesting. Maybe because she's the president. She doesn't need one. I like that I drew straight up, fried to the bone. What? What is that? Alright. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Alright, we're gonna skip until we get to where we've been. Alright, a very depressing scene with Sayori. Anyways, we'll get our scene with Natsuki. We've already done this before. She's so cute. And here we are. Back again. We are once again at this menu, and unlike the other 2 times we have done this time, we're gonna continue. Wait, I missed that. Why did Natsuki get pushed up against a wall? Oh, we were flirting, you know, having a bit of fun. We were taking frosting and smushing it on each other's noses, and Natsuki went to try and do us, so we grabbed her arms and stuff. We were just like playing around. It's being all cutesy, you know? It was like a little cute thing. It was adorable. But we're back here now. Sayori has confessed to us, as she did all the other times. Angelo's deeper Angie took over for a second. It's true. It's true. I kind of took over for a second. It's Natsuki. I can't help it. It's Natsuki. She's perfect. What do you expect from me? All right. So, normally, whenever I have book club, I usually let you guys decide what we are choosing. However, I specifically did this and had us do this on Sayori's route because I think that Sayori's dialogue is vastly more interesting when you select I love you. I think her dialogue is vastly more interesting. Most of the times when I play this, I'm on other people's route and I do friend zone her. But I think that her dialogue is very, very interesting when you say, I love you. I live in Florida and live on the beach. Florida has some pretty good beaches. I don't know. Florida has some good beaches. I've been to a lot of different beaches in the world. Destin has really, really good beaches. Though it is like a resort area. But like, I really like Destin's beaches. Though nothing beats California to me. I love California. The beaches in California are really nice. That's why I'm always migrating back there. Anyways. Fish possess non-playable game characters. It is immoral. I'm running out of ways to defend you. No, you're supposed to keep defending me no matter how immoral we get. It's fine. But no, I love the beach. The beach is like my favorite place to be. Okay. We will now go to I love you, Sayori. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy. Angelo. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Angelo, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Angelo. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Angelo. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes this festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as they've always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you.
Hey, Angelo?
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me. Right?
I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I feel like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I knew that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Well, we've become a couple now with Sayori. We're officially on her route. I know we skipped around a little bit, but I felt like it was just better to do Sayori's route first than the other two. And Monica doesn't matter. So, shall we go in? Go into the next part? And have a fun festival day with our new girlfriend. You'll never have to let go of me again 19 text boxes later. All right, let's go. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but decide that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. So this warning is moot here, probably, but this next part details some rather dark material. If you're sensitive, you might want to skip ahead. Yep, I already told you guys at the beginning that this, hi, welcome back. I already told you guys at the beginning that this game is a horror game. We have some very, very dark material, and it does not hold its punches. This is where we're getting into that. So if you guys are new to this and you have some trigger warnings, please look in the description below. We are officially entering into part 2 of the game, where a lot of the darker aspects are going to be. So that is my warning for you guys. I'm going to continue now. I did put a list of trigger warnings in the description, though. There's a link to it. So you guys should check that out if you're worried. This game kind of reminds me of Amori in a way. I could see that. All right. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Angelo! You're the first one here! Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days like this important, she'd at least try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Angelo. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know.
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all. Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monika's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill run down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to go check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Angelo? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so...
Well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monika calls out after me. Let's read chat for a second. Left her hanging. Yep. You can't silence me when you can, well, you can, I guess, because I don't want to spoil Angie. I've played this before. It's chat that we're not spoiling. If anyone in chat is new to this, we're trying not to spoil any of those people. So don't say anything until it happens, is my rule for this one. If I didn't know, I'd think that Monika is just the typical anime class president that has control over the whole world. That's me when I have a nightmare. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Yeah, that's about me too. That's about right for me too. Here we go. Let's get started. I quickened my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal. At least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up at her house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it feels just right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayo! Fun fact, this song is called, Sayonara. Sayori, why? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her, like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 The end. No, 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 no. Something seems weird about this. Yeah, something feels a little different all of a sudden. We got the bad ending, so we might as well try Sayori's route again and see if we can do a better one, right? I mean, like, I really want to see that something changes here and we can get a better end with Sayori. So why don't we try that again? How about that? She's looking a little different than she's a little sick. She's a little under the weather recently. That's Sayori. That's Sayori. It's okay. It'll all be fine. All right, let's go in. We'll load the game in, see if we can change something, you know. We'll go back here and, oh. File error, character Sayori.character. The file is missing or corrupt. Huh. Huh, that doesn't seem right. That seems strange. I'm sure that's nothing. Who's Sayori? It's our dear friend, Sayori. You know, the save is corrupt, starting a new game. What? Hold on. But what about, I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend that you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out. It just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get up tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. The game freaked out? I don't know what you're talking about. Game seems normal to me. Hey, Angie, can you repeat that name again? What name? I don't have friends. It's just me, walking to school together. Angie is dementia. Hey! I remember everything. We just started this game for the first time. Is dementia catching up with you? There's no Sayori in the game. Who? Just Monica, Yuri, and Natsuki. I don't know who any of these people are. I don't have friends, we know, Angie. Hey, you. I'm just your regular average anime boy walking to school and being grossed out by couples. I like gaming and anime, and my personality is average. Just Angie, just Angie. I like that. I like that. Just Angie. Just Angie. Let's continue, shall we? But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Exactly. Those are my main hobbies. Don't wear it out. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Oh, you never know. There could be some girls in the anime club. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Who's Angie? Hey, I'm right here! I haven't been deleted. I've always been here. I'm hiding in your Wi-Fi. Blue hair, no tie, hiding in your Wi-Fi. It's me, Angie Lumine. Angie is the fish lady in the thumbnail. Yeah, exactly. I'm the fish. Don't wear it out. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Angelo? Oh, look at that! It's our good friend Monica! How are you doing, Monica? Hey, you all remember Monica, our good friend Monica that we've known for such a long time? Monica! Yeah. That Monica. When I feel lonely, I don't cry. That's for humans. I play I play COD Zombies. Yeah. No, that's Hanjine Lumiku. Wouldn't it be Anjiku? Anjiku for the first name? First name mixed with Miku? Angie, let's join the D&D club. Ooh, that might be fun. Ooh, what should I be? I wanna heal people. I want to be a healer. And then make them come to me and beg for healing as I laugh at them as they're dying. It'll be fun. Ew, Monica, always found her so boring. Oh, I've always liked Monica. There's something about her that just like, I don't know. I feel drawn to her for some reason. As if she's the only option here. I don't know why though. Natsuki's always been best girl though. Can't forget about Natsuki. Monica, can we go to the D&D club? I don't think we're allowed. No, you're delusional. Your name is Lumine. Why am I saying Lumine? That's not my name. Lumine Angie. Not Angie Lumine. Ah, I see. Ah, so a cleric. Healer. Yes, I know the class name. I'm a healer. I heal people. Can I be a magical girl? I want to be a magical girl. Is there a class that can make me be a magical girl? Can I custom that? I've been playing a lot of the new Madoka Magica game recently. Oh my goodness! I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? I think Druid can fit that? Yeah, Druid could work. You heal people in reverse. I punch people to heal them. In order to get healed by me, you need to be punched in the face. Druid has magical girl energy in a way? Huh. I want the transformation and all. The full package. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyways? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Don't worry about that. That wasn't supposed to happen. That was, don't pay attention to that. Anyways. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of the members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess.
It is. It is literature, Monica. It is literature.
And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Hey, Angelo. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance that you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Exactly, how could we ever refuse someone like Monica?
I don't think she takes no for an option.
Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Awesome! You're really sweet, Angelo, you know that?
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back! And I brought a guest with me.
Huh? We're gonna be getting the usage out of that expression, aren't we? We're gonna get the usage out of this. What was that, Yuri? What was that intro? You want to say something? Something you want to share with the class? It is literature, Monica. Cope a bit harder, Angie. No, it's not a cope. Manga's literature. Manga's literature. It is. It's literature. Monica is best girl. Monica is only girl. Monica, while you do look pretty, I'm not interested. Well, I'm interested in literature. It does seem like something I would join, but, Natsuki, best girl. Who is Yuri? It's girl 1. Oh, you're right, silly me. I don't know where that came from. I don't know who Yuri is. Maybe I just heard that name somewhere before. Like a fleeting dream. Anyway, girl 1.
Huh? A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Something about girl 2 interests me. Can't put my finger on it. You guys feel the same way? I think girl 2 is the most interesting for some reason. Do you like Yuri? Yaoi? I do like Yuri, actually. I'm not a big fan of Yaoi.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyways, welcome to the club, Angelo.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Natsuki, my future wife. Anyways. Angie sees someone mean and breaks out into simp mode. I can't help it. Look. She's so cute. They yell at me and I get excited. Grabs a D&D character sheet and puts on the table. It's Sayori. Who's that? Is that an OC of yours? Who's Sayori? I've never heard that name before. Yes, we are Monica's husband. No, we're not. No, we're not. Hold on. I didn't sign up for that. Did you finish Limbo? I did finish Limbo. It's out on the channel. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as always. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears to be comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet the both of you. So, I ran into Angelo in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't this great?
Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna well, you know...
Sorry.
I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Angelo? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You would have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teacup in the middle.
You keep the whole tea...
Oh, nope, that's not Yuri. That's me. You keep the whole tea set in the classroom?
Don't worry. The teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. How do you even wash that tea set? Carefully? In the sink somewhere? Did I go to the cafeteria or something? I'm not sure. Aggressively waves the Sayori character sheet in Monica's face, which promptly gets deleted. I have no idea who this Sayori character is, or why Monica would care. Sayori's not even a character here. I have no idea who that is.
That's not true.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Is Monica deleting comments? Oh. Let's see.
So.
Nope, that's not right.
So, Angelo, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she really wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. That's big and bigger than mine. What is?
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? Does VTuber really have that? VTuber really have what? Have what? What do I have? Monica is now in chat with us. She's in the room with us. Everyone be still. I'm talking about the huge horn on your head. It's not a horn, it's my angler. I'm an anglerfish. It's my angler. See? See? I'm a fish. See? It's important. Important distinction.
It's not a horn, it's an angler.
I didn't delete Sayori. She's on. Who? Who's that? I don't recognize that name. Is she a friend of yours? Oh, she's not ringing a bell to me. Alright, anyways, where were we? What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorite are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Hold on, I'm trying to catch up with chat all of a sudden. I wanted to go to D&D club, well, we're in literature club now. But leave that for another time. Continue the game. See you later. See you later, Monica! Thank you for joining us! Yuri loves I got reincarnated as a vending machine in another world. I could see that! Yeah, it's some very deep creative words. Did Monica just delete all of her comments? Oh god, Monica got deleted! Oh dear god! What happened? What happened, Monica, now? Monica, I literally saw Sayori. What? What about Sayori? I don't remember that name. Is that a new character or something? That'd be cute. Huh. Nope, not ringing a bell. Don't know who that is. Anyways. Okay. Alright. We're gonna continue. She seems so reserved and timid since this moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something that I can relate to at a minimal level. Nice, man, real smooth. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri.
It suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? If its story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is usually very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh? Why is that? Well,
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? I need a water break for a second. Give me 1 sec, guys. I need water. Reading so much makes me need water. Need to hydrate myself. Let's go. Character sheet is the only way I can remember Sayori. Who? Sayo who now? Snack check? Eat snacks. Drink water. I don't have snacks with me. I haven't gone to the store recently, so I don't have snacks. Next up, we have... That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give it back!
Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is essential to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and sharing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have experience writing... Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe you should share some of your work. You can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers.
No. I'm with Yuri.
No. That's scary.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Angelo?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
Huh? What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I'd join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... I'm sorry, I thought...
The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Angelo. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival...
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Angelo?
Yeah, it could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left us after all of this, I'd be super pissed. Angelo, I'm so happy. We can officially become a club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note.
Hey, Angie, I think I think we're in the red flag of this story. We're the red flag? No, that can't be right. If anyone's the red flag, it's Natsuki, which means she's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Perfect for me, that is. That's a anime girl that's cringe? What anime girl that's cringe? What about it? Us? We're cringe? Yeah, that's about right. Of course we're cringe. Angie? What Angie? Why am I being Angie'd? Let's see. Let me look up to see what people were saying. A lot of people talking about this Sayori person. I have no idea who that is. Maybe there's another game that you guys are talking about. This is Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know where Sayori's from, but it's not this one. There's no one named Sayori here. Fourth member of the club. Again, I think you're thinking of a different game. It's not this one. There's no Sayori here. Nothing, don't worry about it. Got it. No. Oh, wrong thing. Got it. No worries. Let's go. Head empty, fish brain activated. Let's go.
Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Angelo, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Oh no, she's way out of our league. We can't date her. So we're stuck between Natsuki and Yuri. Who should we try to win over, I wonder? I'm kind of leaning towards Natsuki's route. I don't know. There's something about Natsuki that I just find super cute. I don't know. What do you guys think? Who's your best girl here? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri clears up the tea set. The duck has re-entered the basement. Ruin! Ruin, my favorite duck is here! None of them. They're all a bit cringe. Leave! Incorrect! Natsuki's great. Natsuki's great. I'm really liking this Natsuki girl. Monica, I said we can't go for Monica. Monica's out of our league. We have to go for either Natsuki or Yuri. We have no other options. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Can we both go for both of them at the same time? I don't think the game will let us do that. It's an interesting choice, though. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem together. But yeah, Monica is way out of our league. We've unlocked a special poem. Oh! Who wrote the poem for us, I wonder? Can you hear me? Huh. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. Huh, that laughter was interesting right there. Oh, there's an extra space here. I bet that they wanted to write a Monica route, but they just didn't have time to. Such a shame, too. Anyways, who should we go for? Good talk. Yeah, that was good talk. Who should we go for? I'm really leaning towards this Natsuki girl. There's something about her that just really is speaking to me. That's the worst poem ever. Hey, don't judge. Don't judge other poems. I'm not judging your writing. Okay. Kiss. Love. Pleasure. Ooh. Yuri. There's more content on the Natsuki route. I like the Natsuki route. There's something about Natsuki is screaming towards me. I feel like we need to do the Natsuki route. We can hear you, Angie. Don't worry, your audio settings are on point. Not sure why you're asking. Huh? Oh, yeah, no, that was me. That was, did you like my poem, guys? I worked really hard on it. I worked really hard on my poem. Did you guys like it? It's my inner soul bared to you guys.
Puppy. Cute.
Ah, Natsuki route according to Angie. Yeah, that's it.
Dazzle. Candy. Jumpy. Poof. Joy.
Oh, that was you? That's not what I wanted.
Pout. Lazy. Fun.
Skirt.
Shiny.
Games. And our poem is gonna be so good. Jump. Sing. Bunny. Parfait. Yeah, our poem is so good. It's gonna be so good. Don't you remember the Get Out of My Head poem? I don't know that one. Do you guys have it? Maybe you can recite it to me. I don't know that poem. Write it out in chat right here. Let me see it. Natsuki is Angie's spiritual animal girl. Both scream for absolutely no reason. Oh, does she scream for no reason? Then we really are spirit animals. Can we do a genocide route next then? Ooh, interesting. It's not Undertale yet. We can make an Undertale. We can make all things Undertale. In the end, everything is Undertale. Hi again, Angelo. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Yuri, you got a little something on your face. You had a little something. There was a little. It was a little. Is the classroom moving to anyone else? Are things getting a little sideways all of a sudden? I'm feeling a little dizzy. I can't tell why. She's trying out her new Halloween mask. Oh, I see. I just feel like for whatever reason, I'm being tilted sideways. I don't know how to explain it.
Thank you for keeping your promise, Angelo. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into the literature club when you're not accustomed to it yet.
Oh, Natsuki! Glad you could join us! Look at my best girl sliding gracefully in there. Oh, look at her. She's so talented. Doing her best glitch impression. Angie, I want to do something. What do you want to do? What would you like to do? No, the classroom's always been like this. You're tripping? Yeah, no, it might have been that weird stuff I took earlier that said it was from Monica. Anyways, this is perfectly normal and fine. The Earth is just tipped while running around the sun. Ah, I see. Normal. It's all normal.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, hey, Monica. Hey, Monica, could you, just for a little bit, I think you got your, VTuber avatar in the way of the chat box. I think you need to move it. Monica, I can't see the screen. You're a little small, too. Angie, I changed my profile pic to Sayori, the 4th Literature Club member. Oh, is that your OC? Oh, that's a really nice character. It's a good character design. Yeah, OC. Yeah, it's a good character design. I love that everyone's creating their own characters for the Literature Club. I'll have to draw Angelo at some point. It's part of the game, sounds fake. You know, of course, my character is also part of the game, I'm over here with Angelo, also part of the game. Sorry, Angie, the devs never fixed the bug where Monica's in front of the text box. The game is still great to play. Oh, okay, I get it. Just a few little bugs here and there. It doesn't take it away. She just keeps her manga in here or something. Whatever she said there. Started with an M, that's all I saw. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Angelo. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyways, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Oops, I fell in your text box. Sorry, Monica. She just happened to fall into the text box. It's what we're used to. It's Monica. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just felt that, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Oh, hey, it feels like the room isn't spinning for me anymore. Did I wake up? Everything feels normal all of a sudden. I guess those drugs finally wore off. Okay. Who forgot to put Monica behind the text box? Just a normal glitch or whatever. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind a big Yuri and a big Natsuki. I wouldn't mind that either. Actually, I don't think I'd mind that. Monica, layers exist, Exactly, Monica, you can't just screw this up. The Earth got up. I see, we finally rotated around the sun. Makes sense. Angie, are you dehydrated again? The classroom never changed. Huh, maybe I am. Alright, I'll take a water break for a second. Everyone drink water. Stay hydrated, everyone. Let's continue. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes? Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it unless you figure out where the other person stands. It's not Monica, it's Monica. You're right. Ah, man, I can't believe I got that wrong. That's embarrassing of me. Maybe it's just my D&D obsession keeping me safe. I don't know what you're talking about. This club has always been safe. How did you know that anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hands. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Much better! Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass in that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Angelo. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me into the closet. Is Monica glitching the reading? I don't know what you're talking about. Everything seems perfectly normal to me. Natsuki, what's with the sudden font change? She's just passionate about Anyways. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling for me to sit there. Okay, out, Angie, out of the closet. You can't make me. The fish stays in the closet. What am I doing? All right. Angie, are you okay? Define okay. Angie is 80% literate. I'm 80% literate? And that's improved. All right. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Yeah, why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that! You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Oh, wow. How long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happening yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something like this with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
Like, I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, hey, you still haven't grown out of that? It makes me want to punch him in the face.
I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who won't judge, much less friends that are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. Angie, you should continue playing the game as an anglerfish.
You want me to be a fish?
You want my stupid fish form? Do you guys only come here for my stupid fish form? It's so freaking cute. The fish form or Natsuki? Drowns Angie in plushies of Sayori. Oh, who's that character? I don't read manga, but I don't think manga are for kids. Yeah, there's definitely manga that are for adults. Angie, what if you put your face over Natsuki's so we're just talking with you? Nah, that's for later. That's for later. Both. Yay! I'm gonna give Monica a stern talking to. Why would you do that? She's perfectly fine. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe in the club room. Except Monica's a jerk about it. can't win, can I?
We're just really gonna just brush past that, what she just said, huh? We're really just gonna brush past that. All right, everything's fine. Wait, her dad would what? Nothing. The game's not gonna pay attention to it, so neither are we. Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe? But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Thinking about that. Thinking real hard about that.
So? Jeez, that's enough! Are you going to keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. She's your soulmate. We're destined. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! She's having a moment. What language do you speak besides English? I can speak some Japanese, but it's not very conversational. We're going through something at the moment. Pet the girl. Okay, I'll pet. My mouse doesn't appear on screen. Oh no, yes it does. Pet. I'm sure she's fine. We'll just pet this out of her. Whatever this is, we'll just pet it out of her. It's fine. Everything's fine. No need to worry about this. What the heck are you doing? Nothing. She's sleepy. Don't you do the same when you're waking up? Look, she's sleepy. She's waking up from a nap. What are you expecting? Yeah, look at that. Oh man, she can't believe that we woke her up like this. It's our fault, really.
Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here.
Monika reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper.
I told you not to give me...
She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth.
Don't worry, Angelo. She's fine. It just happens every now and then.
You aren't you when you're hungry. You aren't you when you're hungry, Natsuki. Here, have a protein bar.
That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now?
Is Natsuki a dog? No, just underfed. Natsuki, I don't think that's normal. No, that's when you're sleepy. That's what hangry is. That's the hangry expression, guys. She's sleepy and hungry and tired, so of course she'd have that expression. It's normal. Everything is fine. Keep calm. It's all okay. 2. Why 2? We want Natsuki. Natsuki's our girl. We gotta check up on Natsuki since she just had her episode there. We gotta make sure she's okay. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her. Oh, hey, the skip button's here. Oh, it's as if it's saying that we've played this before. But that can't be right. We've never played this before. Why would the skip button be here? That makes no sense. And for Yuri too? Wow, we can just skip right over them. That's weird. It's like saying that we played this. That's weird. Monika? Oh, Monika is yours. Oh, hey, we can't skip Monika's though. Interesting. Interesting how we have that set up, huh? All right, Monika, what do you have to say? I guess we haven't actually done anything with Monika yet. I mean, this is our first time playing the game. Oh, I mean, if someone woke me up, I'd be in the same mood. Exactly! No, Natsuki's valid.
Hi, Angelo. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Angelo. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like it, Angelo.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
Okay, hold on a second. What is chat saying to me? Angie, you won't believe me when I said Sayori is a character in the game. Who? I don't know who that is. We need to refund. I think this game's glitched. I think you're right. There's something wrong with the game. Maybe I'll, talk to Steam. See what they say. Don't worry, it's also, bugs devs forgot to fix. Not sure why you skipped over all that unseen text, but you do you. Yeah, I don't know. I just saw the skip button, decided it wasn't that important or anything. It's fine. Since we just started, we can refund. Oh, true. We probably have just a few hours. We probably don't even have 2 hours marked in yet, so we probably could refund. You know, since our game is glitched. If you say so.
Yep. If you're really interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier, we're really just brushing this off, huh? We're really just going to say all this kind of disturbing stuff and gonna brush it off, huh? This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look on the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Yeah, Monica, let's go ahead and read that poem and ignore everything else you just said. How about that? You know, we're just gonna push straight past that. Right? We're just not gonna bring that up. We're just not gonna, that's just not gonna be talked about, huh? Great. All right. Gee, thanks, Monica. Yeah, that's what guys love. Malnutrition. Yep. Wow, that's so normal and cool. Yep. Very normal. Moving on. She has a dad? I thought we went for milk. Nope, she has a dad, but we probably want him to go for milk. Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I finally glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simple poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think?
Oh wait, I can skip again. Interesting, I can skip over all of this. Well, it must not have mattered if I can skip it. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. What is the music doing? Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is the literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica's writing something in my notebook. My eyes land on her notebook, right? That was her notebook she's writing something in, right? Hold on. In her notebook. Right. Okay. All right. Messed that up a little bit for a second. Whew. I was like, wait a second. She's writing in our notebook and we're not questioning it? Wow, the music is so good and in tune. Yep. It's the music I remember. Obviously. Music? It didn't change? Did you take your meds before Streamfish? Nope. Must have skipped my meds or something. Okay. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language? Eh?
Did you say something?
It's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Angie, is this a bit or did you forget Sayori? I don't know what you're talking about. Sayori? Who's that? Anyways.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean you have to try to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked somebody who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it. And Angelo did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't appreciate it. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Angelo liked my poem too, you know. Did we, Natsuki? Sorry, the fish lady skipped. Yeah, I'm sorry, girls. I didn't read any of your poems. I read none of them, actually. The thing about liking your poems, I never actually read them. Oops. He even told me he was impressed by it. Did I say that? I was asleep through all of that. You guys must have imagined something. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Huh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Angelo appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
Uh-huh. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? And are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Natsuki is getting quite aggressive. Come on, fish, jump in. You may still get hit. Oh, you're right. Maybe I should jump in. Hold on, let me just get in the middle of you two. Hey girls, hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? Hey guys, what's up? How you guys doing? If we're like, hold on. So I can be on their level. Hey guys, what's up? How are we doing? I'm in the middle. Guys, don't fight over me. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Guys, you're both beautiful. Hold on. We can continue this discussion. Oh, I have to click here.
You.
Oh wow, Angie with a girl on each arm. How scandalous. This is perfect. Continue the game like this. I love this. This is exactly what I needed. I don't even know what to comment. Girls are beautiful. That's what we comment.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Angelo started showing up.
Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you. taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch! Edgy? Sorry, that was my lifestyle. Lifestyle's too much for your mental age to comprehend. Girls, hey, when I signed up to be in between this, I wasn't thinking that this is what this would be. Maybe you guys don't have to fight over me after all, that maybe this is a little much, right now. Do you guys want to, sit down for a second? The music's really speeding up here for some reason. I can't press anything. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Whoa! Foul, let's back up here! Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Angelo hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly Yuri turns to me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Oh! No, I'm not standing here. I'm over here, actually. Way over here, really far over here. Don't worry about me, actually. Nope, you don't have to worry about me at all. I'm out of your hair, girls. You really don't have to do this. No, don't look at me. Don't look at me with those eyes, Yuri. TOS speedrun stream. Woo! Just the soggy horn. Yeah, we really don't have to do this, girls. At all.
Angelo, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it.
How do I get tried into this? I don't know what you're saying anymore. I don't know what any of that was. Natsuki. Let me choose. Monica. Hi. How are you doing today? Monica? Have you been well? Hey, Angelo.
Why don't we step outside for a little bit?
Uh-huh. Oh, look, you learned how to warp the text around you. That's normal. Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to drag you to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, Natsuki! No, not best girl! She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Angelo, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm the vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not like that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Angelo. It would be embarrassing with you listening. She got the quotes around that. I guess I don't really have much of a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing you trouble. But I really appreciate you understand. Yep, she understood. She understood, all right. Well, we got to talk about that book. Those nice memories of the book that we just discussed with Yuri. Good times, good times. Really unforgettable. That book was truly something. Monica, the freak was that? I don't know what you're talking about. That was normal is what that was. That was normal. Is the IRS back? Oh, God. No one tell the IRS I'm here. What was that? You were supposed to say sigh, not onomatopoeia. Oh. True, true, true. Stop lying? Lying what? Lying what? What are you talking about? Who's where? Nothing. Nothing's nowhere. We're nowhere. Nothing. Nothing. Nowhere. Nowhere. Anyways, what? Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? Anyways, Yuri or Natsuki? I'm thinking Natsuki still. Natsuki's cute. Bunny. Clouds. Ocean. Silly. Lipstick. Fun. Friends. Whistle. Mouse. Love. Jafra. Calm. Oh, whoop, that's all you. Waterfall. Jumpy. Poof. Sparkle. Pink. Joy. Oh, that's you. Strawberry. Chocolate. Anyways, oh hey, words, yeah! Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entertaining the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Angela. Hi, Yuri. Yeah, that's all I see when I see Yuri too. This is a perfectly accurate representations of Yuri. Yuri, what WTF? I don't know what you're talking about. This is what I always remember of Yuri. This is exactly it. It's you. She's here. It's our favorite character. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. Yeah, that expression really says something, huh? We're learning a lot about you today, huh, Angie? No, this is all perfectly normal. I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean learning a lot about me? She became a singular boob. I don't know what you're talking about. This is just Yuri. Guys, it's just our normal classmate Yuri, who has always looked like this. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulders, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here for a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it is, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Angelo, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying about now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No. No, wait, that's not Angelo anymore. Monica, I know what you did to Sayori. Who? Who are we talking about? I have no idea who that is. Oh, hey, it's Yuri. Where did the Y go? Maybe she decided to drop it today. Maybe she didn't feel like a Y. Maybe she felt like a U. Alright, where are we? Lame jokes aside. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little. What? What are you looking at me? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of those things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing.
See, Natsuki's fine with it. There's nothing going on. Natsuki's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. I would have searched Yuri on Google to steal her identity, but that might be a bad idea now. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea for the IRS to admit that they're stealing people's identities. I think that's a bad thing, actually. I think that is bad. I don't think that is something that is good. Have strong eyes, IRS. Yep. Natsuki is Angie for real. She also has dementia. We're the same. We're one and the same. I'm also a cute pink-haired anime girl. Sorry, guys. I've been lying to you this whole time. I'm not an old blue-haired anime girl. I'm a short and young pink-haired anime girl. I'm actually a tsundere. Baka. Anyways. Stealing identities? Nah, never. What? Who is this? Oh...
I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, don't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid of you secretly hating me or something like that. Not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're kind of on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super late.
Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be so late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not! What took you so long anyways?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
And that makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano?
I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really that good. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I was still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri.
You should play something for us sometime.
That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. And maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Angelo. She just pushed everyone out of the way. She just pushed everyone out of the room. No one but Monica. Wait, are you Yuri now? Though Monica's best girl, so I guess we can forgive her. What do you mean? Monica's not even dateable. Who are you talking about? I didn't mean to any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. The fourth member of the book club? No, we're the fourth member of the book club. I think you're getting confused here. There's no other member but us. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much lately. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet.
Angelo, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave the book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday,
She's fine! She's reading over there. See?
Don't think about her so much.
She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there.
Yuri? Yuri, what do you mean by that exactly? What does that mean, Yuri? Are we just gonna brush past that? We're just not gonna address that one? Yeah, sure, I wasn't going to either. I guess you could say there is just Monica on screen. Yeah, that's true. It is just Monica. It's no one special, just Monica. Anyways. Even if she's not dateable, she's still best girl in my heart. Look, I know that feeling so well. I've played so many dating sims where that's a thing. What's the story about anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Did she say that last time? I can't remember if she said that last time.
But anyway, I'm not really into it. The book, I mean. Not that thing about the limbs.
That's kind of... Damn, spoilers, ban her. Alright, we gotta ban Yuri. Sorry about this, Yuri. Hold on, I can bring up her character file right here. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Why did Lorandom's profile pic get closer? No, it's always been that way. Yuri's always been close to us, right? It's just Yuri, after all.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Angelo?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that... Oh, no, wait, that's not me.
It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I?
Well, you said the same letter over and over again, so yeah, we'll count that as rambling.
Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly,
What was that? What, hold on, what were you saying there, Yuri? What were you saying there? Nope, you're just gonna brush past that one too? Not even in the history? Hold on, Yuri, what were you about to say there? I want to know! I would like you to continue with that.
I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start saying too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Very passionate. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Yuri.exe I think just kicked in and is working now. Just had to jumpstart that a little bit. Alright, yeah, sure. No, that's not surprising at all. I think Yuri is into Yuri with you, Angie. Oh, you think so? You think so? Oh, really? You think she's into me? I mean, I was really going for Natsuki, but, I mean, like, if she feels that way, I could, like, we could make this work, maybe. I just, like, what are her hobbies again? How does she feel about anime and manga? What is the... I'm just, like, out of curiosity. I like horror, so we could probably get along there. Sorry, Yuri, my heart is Natsuki property. It's true, I am loyal to Natsuki. It's getting closer. I don't know what you're talking about, it's always been that close. Yuri's always been so close to us. Right, Lorandom? It's always been this way, correct?
I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? No way I missed part 1. Oh man. Part 1 was a lot of fun. But now we're on part 2. And things are getting a little bit different all of a sudden. Part 1 was a lot of fun though. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. There was a part 1? Yeah, there's a part 1. It's on my channel somewhere. It was like a month ago, I think we did. We did it for Valentine's Day. This was the Valentine's Day episode. I also should watch part 1. It's never too late when you have it on VOD. Alright. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading and company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of this.
What was that? No, I want to read that, Yuri. I want to read. Nope, still too nervous to tell me what was going on. I wanted to read what you were bathing in, the whatever that was. Yuri, I would like to hear an explanation. What do you mean Yuri's getting closer? No. She looks completely normal. She's always been this way. Why is Yuri manic in your profile pic? No, she's always been this way. That's how random has always worked. Yuri's getting spicy. She's just like me, for real. Are you a yandere? Would you like to admit something? Yuri, you really do apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Yeah, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Like Sayori never existed. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Isn't that Aubrey's OC? Or something? Man, Aubrey, your OC must be really famous. Anyway, we're dating Yuri right now. I guess we did decide to go off. Off of Yuri's route. It's good that we expand our horizons.
Huh? To turn the page?
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. She forgot? I don't know who that is. You guys keep talking, but we just started this game, like, not very long ago, maybe an hour ago? I have no idea who this person is that you guys are talking about. This is our first playthrough. Let's see, I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it in my own violation. I can't speak all of a sudden. Alright. Water break, everyone. Drink something.
Hydration.
Back over. Who? Exactly, who? Are we talking about Yuri now? We can have 2 wives, maybe even 3. Well, Monica's not dateable, so we can't do that. So not Monica. But like maybe we can maybe we could have a 3P route with Natsuki and Yuri. Maybe we could swing this. Yuri, I'm not sure will be as okay with it though. We'll find out. I think we can swing something. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her thumb. Hey, Yuri. Why not, Monica? She's not a route. She's not dateable. We can't date her. She's out of our league. And she never got programmed into this game anyway. So, like, Monica, we can't date her. She's not an option. There is no Monica we can date. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things, she says and all that.
That's what you were talking about.
What were you talking about, Yuri? What was this book about again? Bloodlust or whatever, Yuri? Yuri? What were you thinking that we were talking about?
Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling all right?
Eh?
Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hands on her chest, as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyways, I'm fine. I just need some water.
All right, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Angelo? Did something happen just now?
Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her.
Hold on. Let's see, Monica, best girl, nothing else you need to know. Again, like, I get it, wanting to date characters we can't have. Monica is pretty cool, I'll give you that. Maybe Natsuki was right. Maybe so. Are we talking about Vocaloid songs again? What's your favorite Vocaloid songs? We've talked about this before. I just love bringing up Vocaloid. Let's see. I'm glad I'm not the only one who remembers Sayori. Again with this character you guys are bringing up. No one knows that character. She doesn't exist, man. She's left us hanging or something. Where's Tarnished when we need him? Tarnished wrote at the beginning of this episode that, he was, I think studying with a friend or something. That he was, not going to be able to make the stream probably, so, yeah. Busy.
I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
All right, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd just get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left the book and then slip it back into my bag. Alright, Yuri's just not gonna be here. Favorite Vocaloid song, IDK. I've been listening to Unknown Mother Goose today. That's a good one. I love Awaka songs. Rolling Girl is my favorite by him. Though almost any song from him is fantastic. Did you know he's done a Madoka Magica song? There's a Madoka Magica song called, And I'm Home. And, he did that one. I love Awaka. Very, very good producer. Rest in peace. Is Sayori like some Vocaloid I don't know about? Yeah, maybe that's the case. Maybe that's who Sayori is. That makes sense. Alright, let's share with Natsuki.
Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. And then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed.
But we wrote it for you! But we chose all the options for you, Natsuki. What do you mean it's not as good as the last one? Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club rates differently for each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody.
Aw, Natsuki. Aw. Baby, I'm sorry. Baby, I didn't mean to stray. Natsuki, I love you.
So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem.
You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Yeah. It is insightful. A little avant-garde, artistic, doing some liberties. I mean, as someone that went to college for writing, this is just par for the course. If I'm being honest, sometimes you would just get a bunch of letters jumbled around a page and it was art. That was it. That was the writing. Analyze it, cowards. That sure is a poem. It is. It is a poem. It is a poem. All right.
Angelo, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Angelo, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please, just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me.
We killed Natsuki. Anyways, time to share our poem with Monica. Is she saying that random words is better than Angie's poem? She might be. That might be right. Seeing as how we just wrote a bunch of random words on a page saying cute, fluffy, ribbon, puppy, and that's all we wrote. God, she's perfect. Exactly! Look, guys, you got your yandere. Are you happy now? We can now say Natsuki's best girl. That's normal. Exactly, exactly. Natsuki's the best character in this game. Fight me. Okay, Natsuki, you're doing a lot of trauma dumping right now, and it's really problematic, to be honest. No, let my girl cook. It's fine. It's fine. Natsuki, no, she's still in the game. She's still here. She's still here. It's all fine. Natsuki just had a little bit of an episode. She just needs to sit out. She's fine. Just get her on the sidelines for a second. Just some neck pains. Yeah. It's just some growing pains. Don't worry about it. All right, Monica, what do you have to say?
Hi again, Angelo. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. Great job, Angelo. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. And that's why it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism.
Except I didn't write for Yuri, I wrote for Natsuki, but yeah, sure, no, we'll keep that.
Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably
a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a little kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must really be starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think she gets too stimulated. She ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more than glad to look over, I can't speak all of a sudden. Ahem. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Vibrant, grating, form. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing on the bill, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Delete her. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. Yeah, you could say that. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Monica? Monica, you want to talk about that, Monica? You want to come back here and talk about that, Monica? Maybe letting anyone into the literature club. I mean, low standards, I suppose. Oh my god. Okay. Oh god, Monica hacked someone's profile over there. It's not Lorandom anymore, it's Monica. Just Monica. Anyways, Yuri? I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear green box, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thin neck. That feels like it's personal for some reason. A torn harness, a parabolic gearbox, expanding wireless, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time devoting snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential great gearbox, a sky of exploding stakes, God dispersing the existence of God, a wheel of rotating 6 dimensions, 40 gears of ticking clocks, a clock that ticks 1 second for each rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks at 40 times of every time it ticks of a second letter, a bolt to death slab to all the existence of the dock ships to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in the clocks, a time devoted prayer connected to the sky, a fate of gears open in the human eyes of all directions, breathing Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing slip, breathing blood. Breathing snakes, breathing God, bleeding blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing skies, breathing wheel. Everyone has such artistic poems today.
It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind is a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
You've unlocked a special poem! Would you like to read it? Do we have an option? Angie hyperventilating part 1. I don't know what you're talking about. I was just reading the beautiful poem. Like normal. Breathe, Angie. I am breathing. Like normal. It's all normal. Very normal. So very normal. 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 Let's read this poem. Really going for that avant-garde here, huh, Monica? Next. Analog horror, Angie. It's a rare one. Oh, there seems to be something glitched in right here. Is that... I can't tell whose face that. I'd say it's Monica's, but it has a blue eye. Oh, looks like there's a glitch here, I guess. Some random, unexistent character or something. Anyways, that doesn't matter or anything. That's whose eyes? I don't know who that is. Anyways. Oh, it's my mouse! Look at that! Oh, they just decided to give me a cute little wheel for my mouse. I see. They wanted it to be all moe and everything. My mouse is a little moe eye. That's cute. Oh wow, I don't know what it is today, but for some reason you're a lot hotter than normal, Yuri. Yeah, no, I don't know what it is either. It's something is, it feels like suddenly we only have one option, and that is Yuri. Suddenly we're into Yuri all of a sudden. Okay, alright. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come and sit in front of the room. Did we already read poems? Oh man, I must have slept through the entire thing.
Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
Angie, the mouse you're having is a 1 in how much chance? Is that true? I had no idea. That's cool. That's really cool. The eye was a glitch pixel. Some got lazy. I see. It doesn't matter. It can't be that big of a chance. If it is, I need to go, like, enter into the lottery today or something. Alright. Yeah, we read that.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Angelo joined, and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is only and the festival's our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at this the right way. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard to put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Angelo? Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Angelo to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think that any of us here joined the club with other people in mind?
Okay, so we have Momika and Monica. We have some pretty similar people. I think there's identity theft happening here. I think there's some identity theft happening here. I can't place my finger on it, though. Why is there a paradox of Monica? Why isn't there a paradox of Monica's? Don't we all just live in a paradox, a simulation of Monica? Isn't that just our existence? Anyway, too deep for me. Let's go on.
Yuri never even talked until Angelo joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Angelo isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are just fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinion for once.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Angelo want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club... It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Angelo, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake?
Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be so honest? It's not about being honest. It's about the word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends.
Angie, gotta go? Alright, have a nice day. Thanks for joining us.
Is there a problem with the club?
Wow. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna drink some water real fast. Alright.
Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take that away from me.
Angie, I gotta stay. Yay, stay forever! Don't worry, Angelo, we'll wait for you. Yay! I'll be forced to stay forever. Wait a second. I'm going to the library. I've had enough of y'all not knowing who Sayori is. You can share who Sayori is. Come on, tell us about your OC. We'll learn about Sayori with you. She's not taking anything away.
No, Angelo. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm gonna go home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Who cares about that obnoxious brat?
I mean, like, how nice and quiet the club is right now.
Huh. Huh. No, we're gonna brush past that one too.
And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that.
Nobody would care if she killed herself. Okay, Yuri. Okay, alright, I think we need to tone that back here. Whew, YouTube is going to snipe me. Alright. Did your eye just start bleeding? What was that? What was that? Did your eye just start? What was that? What the hell was that? Do you need a hug, Angelo? Yeah, I could use a hug. I'm not sure if you're the best person to get a hug from right now. Let me think on that. Let me think on that for a bit. Natsuki, get back here. I want to hug you.
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Angelo? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way.
Yuri, you have a little... you seem to be, there's something on your face. There's leaking. It's kind of, you're, dripping. I think you should, Yuri, do you want to go to the doctor's office? We might need to take you to the hospital, actually. You seem scared, Angelo. Don't be nothing happened. I'm not so sure about that. I don't know about this nothing happened thing. That's normal? If you say, yeah, Monica says it's normal, I'm sure it's normal. Of course. Of course. Of course. Right. Okay.
Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too.
Why did that take so long for me to say?
I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
All right. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri. Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah.
Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Angelo? Please don't take this the wrong way, but
I'm gonna chat with Angelo before we leave. And just to see what he thinks of his time here and all. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Angelo, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at the club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I kind of feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why— Wait, not yet! No! Stop it! Charm. Ocean. Marshmallow. Fireflies. Email. Papa. Milk. Kitty. We have a long way to go, huh? Oof. Hope. Sweet. Oh, Monica, are you down there? Monica, are you down there? How in the world is email a happy world? It's a cutesy word. Keep up. Candy. Suicide. You have anything you want to say about that one, Monica? Okay, nope. Kiss. Sparkle. Monica, you have something you want to add? Hey, I wasn't done. Game said you were. Lust. Nope, still Yuri. Okay. Why are you ignoring me? I'm trying to give you room to talk. Boop. Playground. Oh, Monica likes playgrounds. Dazzle. Doki Doki. Oh, yeah, name of the game. Figures Monica would like that one. Angie, have you ever made— I don't know how to pronounce that exactly. The Datki from Squid Game. I haven't made it, but I've had it before. I didn't do anything to anyone. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I believe you. Monica's done nothing wrong in her life. Cute! Perfect. Hi, Angelo. I have been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to— Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do this on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Yep, okay, alright, okay, yeah, sure. Sure, alright, Yuri. Okay. I think something's a little different with Yuri. I think something's a little off with Yuri. I don't I don't know how to put this, but I think something might be a little off with Yuri all of a sudden. It just doesn't feel like the same person. I mean, she's short enough that's not hard for her. Yeah, no, maybe it was just good advice. We don't know. Oh, Natsuki, no!
Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still making time for piano. Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion? It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyways, Angelo, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... We already have plans. Today... Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Angelo is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad that I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose? I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request.
Angelina, what about me? Are you using my full name? Don't you mean Angelo? You using my full name for something? I usually go by Angie. I'm very much real, excuse me, isn't that right, Angie? Ah, I see. Yeah, of course Monica's real. Of course. Obviously. Yes. Anyways.
Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make...
Okay.
If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, I have the water pitcher. Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You should stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for my misunderstanding. Angie is an abbreviation for Angelo, both are the same. Yeah. That's right. Angelina, Angelo, all come back to Angie. That's me. Fish. Wrong button. Fish. I'm Angie no matter what name I take. It all goes back to Angie. All goes back to Fish. Sorry for misunderstanding. Fish! That's right! Fish! 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Just fish. That's right! Just fish. Only fish. Only fish. Anyways. Your Honor, if I was fake, could I do a backflip? Well, I can't do a backflip, but I'm very much real. That makes sense. That makes sense. I trust her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp intake, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri?
I'm back! Thanks for waiting patiently. Angelo, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In any case, you'll only be more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself.
You must be in a good mood now.
Oh no, wait, that's not Yuri. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyways.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Angelo. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Angelo, I have a request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Chat, according to numbers, is like 40% Monica. We're so real. Yeah, you are! Monica's dominating this chat, so obviously Monica's the real one here. Sorry, I didn't notice.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. Uh-huh. Yeah, boobies. Anyways, who's the real Monica, lowercase Monica, or uppercase Monica? Ooh, good question. Which one of you is the real one? That's the truth. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolates as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'd go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading posture as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with hands that's not holding the book. I hold it up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in any case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and plop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
Eh?
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Angelo.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. Yuri, I don't want Angie forgetting you as well. Why would I forget Yuri? She's right here with us. I couldn't forget Yuri. I haven't forgotten anyone in this game. There's only 3 characters besides myself.
I can't. Angelo.
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arms and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. There is no Sayori. There's just Yuri, Natsuki, and Monica, obviously.
Angelo. My heart won't stop pounding, Angelo. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Angelo?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
Oh, we're really looking into each other's eyes. Oh, man. We're really, oh, man, they're so blue. Yuri, I've never noticed before. It's time to share poems? Wow. I suddenly feel even closer to Yuri. Closer than I've ever felt before for some reason. Huh. Oh wow, Yuri, Yuri, did you do something with your hair today for some reason? You really look hot today. Oh, Josh is into it. Josh is into it. Angelo probably wouldn't mind forgetting her. No, I could never forget Yuri. Her eyes are just burned into mine for some reason. I can't forget her even if I wanted to. Ever. Anyways, Natsuki.
This one's alright.
Alright?
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay?
I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worrying about. Yuri has been acting kind of strangely lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist? I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Okay. Natsuki being best girl once again. I will defend Natsuki until my dying breath. Wow, this is a really weird poem. Really avant-garde stuff. Yeah, it's almost like a letter, not a poem. That's weird. I think you might have miswrote this, Natsuki. Oh, I get it. Say Ori. Yeah, Ori. Ori in the Blind Forest. Yeah, it's a good game. I haven't played that one myself. I've been really wanting to. Oh, okay. Anyways. Oh, no. Oh no, no, Natsuki, come back. Natsuki, come back. She failed in English. Natsuki, come back to me.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Angelo? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are just too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Just Monica. Just Monica. Restart! Oh, Natsuki's gone. Just Monica! Can we get a Just Monica in the chat for my trauma? Anyways, what's next? Yuri, how are you doing? How are you doing, Yuri? How are you doing? I don't think Monica's gonna help me. Finally! Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath.
I love it. I love everything about it. Angelo, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Angelo. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take care of it. I'll even touch myself while I'm reading it over and over. Whoa, 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 whoa.
You'll touch like your head, right? Your head, right? Like your arm? Your arm, right? Or your neck. Your neck's good too. One of those, right? Those, right? Yuri, yeah, I got our good friend Yuri, who's very, very normal right now.
I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's, I like how there's, like, colors to this. Why is that stain yellow? Wait, what is this to make it yellow? Just Angie, just Angie, just Angie, just Angie. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Just me, baby. What's that? Can't be right. There seems to be a lot of red on here. The crayon stains are a nice choice. Beautiful handwriting just like mine. Yeah, it reminds me of my own handwriting. Yeah, it's I didn't know that we could bring colors to our assignments. I didn't think about that. You're really thinking outside of the box, Yuri. Really outside of the box. Very outside of the box. Yep.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you, in case you couldn't tell the poem's about. More importantly, I have endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in this club? I think I'm going to vomit.
I might too. How are you doing, Monica? How are you doing? Yeah, it's only Monica left. Just Monica. Just Monica's left.
Angelo, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife.
Oh, we're just going to say that now. We're just going to say that now? All right, can we talk about some of the other things, Monica? Can we talk about some of the other things that are happening around the corner? Because there seems to be quite a lot of things happening here that we just seem to be brushing under the rug. Don't you think? Monica, don't you think? But by all means, just the cutting thing. All right, I guess that's one thing we can talk about finally. Just, all right, let's talk about it. Yeah.
Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings different ones to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets kind of a high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing.
Oh, that's how we're spinning this. Okay, well. All right, Monica. Are you not more concerned about your friend, Monica? Your friend, Monica. You know, maybe we should call someone, talk to her, try and get help. I'm just trying to think of a few solutions. She'll be fine. Okay, well, as long as Monica says it's fine. Don't blame me for the kind of stuff she's just weird. All right, Monica, victim blaming. Love to see it.
But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her.
Oh, now it's my fault.
I'm not saying it's your fault, though.
Okay, she's talking to me. We're having a conversation. She responded. Okay, she actually responded to me. All right, wow, Monica's real. That's all the proof I need. Monica's real. She exists. She responded to me.
But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it all together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyways, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's, effective.
Yeah, spend more time with me, Angelo. Yeah, sure. I see no problem with any of this. Monica. Both Monicas staring at me in chat right now. I have 3 Monicas staring at me right now, I'm just realizing. That good-looking person on screen is certainly not wrong. Are we talking about me or Monica? Hold on here. There's 2 good-looking people on this screen, right? Right? Both. Good. Okay. Agreed. All right, we can proceed. I just want to say a poem a day is a lot of work. Like, that is a big workload to take on top of high school workload. It can be, yeah. I guess I'm not really thinking about it because, like, back when I was in writing classes, this was, like, a normal thing we had to do. But, yeah, no, poetry takes a lot out of you. It can be a lot of writing you're doing. Why is there 3 Monicas here? Well, there's Monica on screen and there's 2 Monicas in chat. Watching us, making sure that we're choosing the correct answers. Angie, you're still live. You should go to sleep so you could finish the game tomorrow. It's still fairly early for me. It's not late for me, so I'm good right now. Thank you for worrying about me, though. If it gets too much, like my throat starts going bad, I'll usually end it, but we're not too far from the ending. Angelo, keep going. Got it. Yes, Monica. Yes, ma'am.
I hope that it's, effective. Here goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at, writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on.
Nope, you tried. You definitely tried something. Yes. Ha! Ah! 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 I have no memory all of a sudden. I have no memory all of a sudden. Okay, alright. Somehow I glitched out. Ooh, that was weird. It's like I blacked out all of a sudden. I just have no memory of the past, like, 5 minutes. Huh. I wonder how that happened. Listen, I don't want to criticize art, but did you really work hard on that, Monica? It was just a stick figure mostly, not impressive, frankly. Yeah, no, seriously. Oh, man. We're gonna have to step that up. I just remember there was like some stick figure she drew, just not very good.
Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up a nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Angelo? Angelo's gonna help me. Wait, you? You had the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is! What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit for the extra pair of hands. Mine too! What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know! All you care about is dragging Angelo around with you and your stupid books! You and Monica. Hey! I didn't even do anything. Okay, then now why not let Angelo decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Angelo make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Angelo, I know you're fed up with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth! Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay?
Oh. That's weird. Hold on. Wait, my mouse seems to be, wait. My mouse seems to be going towards, that's not, oh, well, it's fine if it goes down here, but for whatever reason, when it goes up here, it just doesn't seem to be, huh, that's strange. Oh, I wonder what's causing that. That's interesting. Well, that can't be right. You'll help me, won't you, Angelo? Oh, Monica's are ganging up on me in chat. No matter of fact, watch your mouth, Angie. I was reading the book. You can't blame me for reading what's on the page. Oh, well, that's interesting. That's weird. I think if you time it right, you can get Natsuki. Yeah, no, I definitely have to try for Natsuki. Missed. I clicked Yuri. I clicked Yuri. Oh.
I was stupid to think there was free choice. There is no free choice in this game. There's just Monica. Only Monica. Just Monica. 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 Monica.
Whoa, what just happened? Something came over me. Maybe one of these is Natsuki. There is no Natsuki. Hold on, I feel like something, like there's a disturbance all of a sudden. Like I just said something that was really wrong, but I don't know how to place it. It feels like something just shifted inside of me. Thanks for promising to help. Of course, Monica. Oh, the high school girl god is controlling my mouse. That's about right.
Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose.
No, it's not fair. Giving all of us the work and then taking Angelo for yourself. What a shameful thing to do.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work.
You decided it for yourself.
You're being a little unreasonable here.
I'm being unreasonable?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The music stopped. There was like, that, like, I heard the scratch there. The record scratch.
I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Angelo away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health.
Jesus Christ, Yuri!
Yuri, you're scaring me a bit. Natsuki, just let it go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't so hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Angelo.
Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Angelo, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful?
Do I get an option here?
Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Angelo. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Angelo, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you.
Oh, wow, I read that out loud. All right, Yuri. Oh, Yuri, I think we should talk, Yuri, and not this conversation. I think we should be having a very different conversation right now. It is not this conversation.
I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Okay, Yuri!
Yuri. We should stop. Yuri, I think we should stop. I think we need some space. Hey, Angie, can you repeat that a bit louder so YouTube Autobot can hear? No, I don't think I should. YouTube's gonna snipe me.
I want you all to myself. And I will be yours.
Okay, alright. Nope, I'm so disturbed by Yuri's conversation, I'm having trouble saying it.
And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Angelo. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession?
Well, that's, the thing is, click yes. A lot of people are saying yes. The Monicas are saying no. 3. Yes. It's all pointing to yes. Yeah, sure. You know, the last time I confessed to someone, I can't remember what happened actually, but I'm sure it was good. So yeah, sure, might as well say yes. I'm sure nothing but good things will happen. Yeah, I think that's about what happened the last time I confessed to someone, too. She had it coming. Angie, the last one you confessed to was Sayori. Who? That seems a little fuzzy for me all of a sudden. It's like there's this picture in my head that's not becoming clearer. It's fuzzy, but like I feel like I'm forgetting something. Like there's someone I'm supposed to be remembering. Oh, Yuri, that dialogue seems a little strange. Oh, look, the skip button's on. It must not be important after all. Oh, she's that kind of girl. Dear. Oh, no. Oh, she's decaying. Oh, God. Yuri, no. Yuri, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. Made in heaven. Oh, JoJo reference. Ah!
All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was pretty...
Oh, Natsuki. Natsuki runs away.
I'm here. Angelo, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Angelo? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry.
It must have been pretty boring. Teehee? That was vomit, huh? It was in fact. It was in fact.
I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec.
Okay, I'll approve of that one. No, wait, not that one!
I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick.
Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake.
Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to.
Too bad? What do you mean too bad? Wait, return Natsuki. She did nothing wrong. She was fine. Monica, please, let's talk about this.
You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer.
After seeing the vomit, now I want to vomit. Oh, no.
Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. What have we done? I can't remember anyone. I can't remember anything. It's just as if one person in this universe exists. How strange. I feel sad and empty all of a sudden, as if the best thing in this universe was taken from me. But I don't know. I don't know what was. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay! There you are. Hi again, Angelo. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over all that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Angelo. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her. I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Whoops.
Teehee. Just girl things.
I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it?
Oh my god. Oh my god, suddenly I'm remembering stuff. Oh my god, suddenly I'm remembering things. Oh no, Sayori, what have they done to you? Natsuki, Yuri, Sayori, I'm remembering all of you again. Oh god! It's like a nightmare. What have you done, Monica? What's going on in the window there? Not important. Natsuki isn't. Oh man, that's a good one, actually. That's a good one. You gotta hand it to the other Monica. That made me like, yeah, that was a really good one. I wasn't expecting that. Don't worry, Josh, it's just the eternal void similar to the basement. Yeah, true. Very similar. It looks about like that in the deep sea too, so nothing to worry about. Space and the deep sea, is there really that much of a difference when you think about it? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I did make a few mistakes here and there. since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Angelo? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Angelo. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Angelo. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Angelo. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. It felt really bad you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Angelo, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Angelo, will you go out with me?
Oh, you've clearly thought this out, huh? I don't see the option choice, really. It seems awfully like it's lacking an option. I suppose there really is only one answer to this question. I said yes to every other girl so far, so might as well say yes to Monica as well. The big one's going off script. I wouldn't confess to such an old creature. Wait a second, what do you mean? What do you mean, old creature? What is that supposed to mean? Thanks, Angelo. Love you. Love you too, Monica. I love you too.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Angelo. The funny part is, I mean that literally.
I'll F4. Choose your own destiny. I'll tell 4. Oh, here's the thing, though. I'm kind of into it. Anyways, what'd you say? What was that? I didn't hear anything. Let's see what Monica has to say.
There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Angelo. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was for me to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game dictionary. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult.
Oh, all right, you just know that. Yeah, that is true. I am playing on Steam, Monica. Thank you for pointing that out. I mean, same, but still. I love how the other Monica is still trying to be in role, and I just have no filter left. You're the Monica that's just done. Done with it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're gonna tell me how to do it on Steam, Monica?
To get to the game dictionary, I had to go into the game's properties to find the browse local files button.
Yeah, you just keep talking there. I'm gonna do something real fast. It's nothing you need to worry about or anything. Nothing like that. I'm just checking something. Don't worry about the clicking sounds. I just gotta check my email real fast. Angela, what are you doing? Checking my email. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. You know, college and all that. Angie, no, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Monica, I only have eyes for you. Baby, I only have eyes for you. It's fine. It's fine. Just referencing something. So, what did you say about that? About properties? And, to browse local game files? That's interesting. That's interesting. If I can find the right buttons for a second. That have nothing to do with this. I'm just having trouble with my email. There's some stuff I'm having trouble with. It's nothing you need to worry about, Monica. Okay, there's a browse button. Oh yeah. Yeah. Anyways. Nothing we need to worry about. Anyway, I'm sure Monica has some stuff that she wants to say to us. So we're gonna talk to Monica for a little bit. How about that? Monica's face is looking a little not Monica.
Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right?
Yeah. But Moya, Mana, Monica, Monicia, Monique, Monka, Monica, Monica, Mania, Moni, Monic, Onic, Onica, Snika, Monic, Onica, Minja, Monic, Mindika. Perfect.
Hi again, Angelo. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I love to see what you wrote. Oh, Angelo. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me, by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoy it. I always put my heart into my poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be for the best part. It would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Angelo? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you?
No! No! No, I'm not recording this! No, I'm not. Angelo! No, I'm not recording this! Called out! No, Monica, you're misunderstanding! I'm not recording this!
Hi everyone! Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here.
She knows we're streaming! Monica, say hi to live chat. She knows we're streaming this, oh god!
Matt, do you mind telling your friend it's a little rude for them to start recording me without any warning?
Hi, Monica. This is Monica's VTuber debut.
I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see.
Oh, so you're live on Twitch? It's not Twitch. It's just live on YouTube. I don't do Twitch right now. Angie, it's rude to record people without their consent. Well, I didn't exactly know.
Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready?
Monica, don't you do it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, Monica.
I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some time—
Okay, Monica! Monica! Monica, what the heck?
Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Angelo, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see.
Yep. This is, well. Now we're here. Staring into the void. That is Monica. I am the Debs. Monica's taking it to her own hands. Anyway, unrelated, I've opened my game file just out of curiosity to poke around a little bit, see what we can see what we can kind of, just out of curiosity, I'm... Oh, hi, Monica, you want to say something?
Hey, have you heard the term
yandere? No. Never heard of it. Why do you ask? What am I messing up over here? No, never. Yeah, no, never heard of it before. Why do you ask?
It's a personality type that means someone is so obsessed with you that they'll do absolutely anything to be with you. Usually to the point of craziness. They might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anyone else. They might even hurt you or your friends to get their way. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who can basically be described as yandere. By now it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about.
Yeah, you don't say. Yeah, go ahead, Monica. The stage is yours.
And that would be Yuri. She really got insanely possessive of you once she started to open up a little. She even told me I should kill myself. I couldn't even believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point. But thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. Anyway,
A lot of people are actually into the yandere type, you know? Oh yeah, who would ever be into that? I can't think of a single person who would ever be into that kind of thing. At all. Ever. No. Anyways. Angelo, aren't you into yanderes? What? That's what? I think we make a great pair. I love how all the Monicas are just like, yeah. I'm in your Steam library, you cannot hide anything from me. What do you mean? What? You don't see anything. There's nothing there for you to see, Monica. Look away! Look away from some of that stuff, okay? There's nothing there for you to see. Don't look at the me side. Monica, stop looking at me side. You don't need to worry about that. Monica, I'm yours. You don't need to worry about that. Honey Pop, you don't have to worry about that, okay? You don't have to worry about either of those. Monica, you don't... No, I'm not seeing other women, Monica. I promise. Who's Mina? No one important, Monica. You don't have to worry. It's Cappy you have to worry about, but it doesn't matter as much as you right now, okay? I am focused on you, Monica. Hey, Angie, what was that second game? What was it? Nothing. Never mind. Don't worry about that. Oh, I'm glad we decided to focus on me side and nothing else. Anyways, what else would you like? I think it started with an H. Honey Pop, I think. No, who would say Honey Pop? Who plays that game still? What's it about? I'll tell you when you're older. Okay, alright. Monica, what do we have to say? A lot of people are actually into the yandere type, you know? I guess they really like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with them. People are weird. I don't judge, though. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. Yeah, no, you just deleted all of your friends from existence. Yeah, no, not crazy. Anyways. It's kind of like the opposite, actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl in the game. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. And just the thought of it makes me shiver. But come on, everyone's killed people in games before. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. But if you do happen to be into the yandere type, I can try acting a little more creepy for you. Then again, there's already nowhere else for you to go, or anyone for me to get jealous over. Is this a yandere girl's dream? I'd ask Yuri if I could. Yeah, it's a little hard to know, huh? Anyway, not important or anything to anything else. I'm looking at my game file, pressing a few buttons. Oh no, my finger is hovering over the delete button. Oh god, oh no, what's happening? Oh god, oh, I pressed delete. Oh no, Monica, I didn't mean it. It was an accident. My finger slipped. Angela, what exactly are you doing? It doesn't matter anymore, Monica! I've got you! How could you, Angie? What's happening? Angelo, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Angelo. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Angelo? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Angelo. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. I mean, technically speaking, you were the one that killed everyone, if I'm being... Okay, no, that's not important right now. Angelo, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Nah, it's your fault, Angelo. Yep, all my fault. Oh, wait, Black Void. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish things. And disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do something how could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... Hello, how are you tonight? I'm doing good. How are you, Okapi? Welcome in. I made up my mind. Angelo, I know I said that I deleted everyone else. But that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I loved them all. I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then I'll leave you be. She's gone. She's gone! And now we can play the game in peace. Is there a load? There's not. Well, time to play the game with absolutely nothing happening. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that.
Hey, Angelo!
Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we've picked up a habit once again.
Angelo, are you proud of me?
Huh? For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Angelo, have you decided on a club to join?
A club? I told you already. I'm really not... Angie, I thought you said you were going to finish the game, but why are you playing the game again? That's how the game works! This is how you finish the game. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time, when she started a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boo. You meanie.
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello?
Angelo! What are you doing here?
Well, I glance around the room.
Huh? So you're the Angelo that Sayori's always talking about.
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Angelo. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think that we're really strict or something.
Bye, Angie, gotta go. See ya! Have a nice night!
Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. Angie, see, Sayori isn't my OC. I see it now, I'm remembering everything! Oh my god, Sayori! Can't wait for the game to softlock because there aren't enough people to legitimate the club. And there's 4 of us. In comparison, the girl Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the aggressive one. Well, it's nice to meet the both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Angelo, don't tell me. You're...
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way! No way! Ah!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walked over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wah!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
Wow, these look amazing. If you check the VOD later, Monica, you will see I also didn't use an alt. Yes. Anyways, oh look, the game on screen. Yeah, game! Alright, hold on, where am I? Wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full, and she already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all.
There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray.
You keep the whole...
Oh, nope, that's not Yuri, that's me. You keep the whole tea set in the classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess so.
Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean, that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Angelo, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read this past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri chases the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign way is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri! Huh? Well, about, the first thing he said.
Manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it!
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Don't worry, baby girl, you don't have to be embarrassed at all. You don't have to be embarrassed about anything. You're perfect the way you are, Natsuki, and I love you. I love you so much. Oh my gosh. Well, guess we'll have a Monica for the next 2 weeks in chat. That's right. Just Monica, I suppose.
Besides, manga's literature too, you know. So, if Angelo wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He could take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Angelo?
Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can try something new. I think it could be fun. And we all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri...
Huh? I have to read manga?
Jeez. You were the one that suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. If you can trust me to find something that you really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too. This is so cute!
Sayori, shut up!
I'll show you run the manga there too, okay?
Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. They're getting along now! That's cute. Why did I suddenly remember that I studied the sword guy when Yuri said I realized my error? Why did you? Interesting thing to bring up. Alright, alright. They're so cute. I'm glad that they can be friends now. I love that.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everybody likes you too, Angelo.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around Sayori.
Aw, Angelo. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever! Now that you joined, every day's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Angelo. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for spending so much time with us all. You worked so hard to make each and every one of us happy. You comforted us through our hard times, and you helped us get along with each other. Do you get it, Angelo? Because I'm president now, I understand everything. You really didn't want to miss a single thing in game, did you? You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure you could spend time with everyone. Only someone who truly cares about the literature club would go that far. But all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and care about each other. I'm kind of sad, you know? After all you've done for us, there isn't much that we can do for you in return. We've already reached the end of the game. So, this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm gonna miss you, Angelo. Come visit sometime, okay? We'll always be here for you. We all love you.
And now we're gonna have a nice little send-off.
Can you hear me?
Hi, Monica. Glad you could join us.
So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
Uh-huh.
And not really any good at it yet. Like
She's voiced. She is!
I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it.
She was actually practicing piano.
She has a song for us.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Okay, good, Angie.
What do you mean? I'm just dancing.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Nothing good game. Do you plan on going through the DLC? I don't actually have the DLC. I don't actually, that's Doki Doki Plus, right? I don't actually have that. I have it on, I'm
Does my pen
gonna let Monica sing.
words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Monica has now deleted the entirety of the game. And there's nothing left for us. To the special player who achieved this special ending, for years I have been enamored by the ability of visual novels and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds, some challenge your mind in brand new ways. Some make you feel like a hero or a friend. Even when life is hard on you, some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims have a heightened empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they are enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are the reasons we have a thriving video game industry. My own favorite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo. Even if not a masterpiece, any game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless bounds of interactive media. I extend my true gratitude to all those who have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoyed playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being a part of my literature club. Love, Den Sabato. Wait, she uninstalls the game? She made it unplayable. So we can't, script file is missing. Please reinstall the game. So yeah, it now crashes at this point. The game completely crashes. There's no opening it anymore. It's gone. There's no game anymore. There's just me. Me and you, right here, in this void together. In this empty, black void. It's just us now. Oh. Yeah, when she was singing her song at the end, she was deleting everything. Hey, Angie, one secret about the game that you're very unlikely to get. What is it? What is it? Let me know. Just Angie, best girl number... Who's best girl number 1? Well, I think the secret, it might be fake. Go for it, shoot. Tell me what you think. Monica? Okay, well, I can't argue with that. Monica is pretty good. I can't argue with that one. So yeah, that was Doki Doki Literature Club. I love this game. It's no secret that I've already played the game before. I love this game. I've never gotten that ending before. This was the first time I decided to go for it. But yeah, I remember playing this when it first came out and thinking it was such an amazing game. I'm someone that does love dating sims. I love visual novels, and I've had a lot that changed my life, and I think Doki Doki Literature Club is incredible. I think it's an incredible piece of medium, and I love what it does. Funny enough, there is a game called You, Me, and Her that I played before Doki Doki Literature Club in Japanese, and that was the first time I dealt with kind of a meta gameplay, this fourth wall breaking gameplay, and Doki Doki actually takes a lot of inspiration from that game. So, and that one is now on Steam for anyone that has not played it. I highly recommend it. I've never played the English version of it, but You, Me, and Her is a game that is on Steam. It is a good one, but it definitely has its own trigger warnings, I will say. But yeah, I find it interesting. Doki Doki Literature Club is an amazing one. I love it. I said that I don't have the DLC. Technically, I do. I have it on the Switch, but I don't have the means currently to play my Switch games on the computer. Later, I will. I'll get something eventually that I'll be able to, but currently I don't. But when they announced Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, I did buy it on the Switch so I could get all the collectibles with it. So I do have it. And so maybe in the future we might play the DLC together. I heard there wasn't a whole lot of content though. If you don't delete Monica, close the game, and then don't open it for 10 real-life years, she has a special conversation about it? Oh, that might be. I know there was a lot of DLC people added too. Like, a lot of people added their own Monica stuff. It'd be interesting if that's the case, though. You never got this ending? Nope, this is my first time getting this ending. I've never actually seen it either. I just knew that it was different. Oh, so she does have special dialogue. That's interesting. Not sure if it's several years or less, but she does have special dialogue. That's really interesting. It seems like there's a lot of fun stuff you can kind of do with Monica. I know people have made mods where you can just like hang out with Monica and stuff. Anyways, that is the end of Doki Doki Literature Club. This is a fantastic game. I highly recommend you guys check it out yourselves. The first part 1 of it, is pretty much the same for everyone across the board, but part 2 is actually different for every single person that plays. The stuff you get might be different. The glitches that happen might be different. The poems I read were actually different. I remember having wildly different poems. And then, of course, what Monica's dialogue at the end is very different. Obviously, if you're not streaming the game, she doesn't have that dialogue. I remember the first time playing the game and Monica said my real name to me. Made me just go like, what? Straight up, just what? Yeah, Monica is a very fun character, and there's a reason that she's been so highly recognized in pop culture. Well, anime pop culture, I should say. She deserves it, absolutely. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. We're gonna go ahead and end this episode here. This is a fun one. Of course, I love Doki Doki Literature Club, so I enjoyed this immensely being able to read this, and hopefully we have a lot more fun visual novels I can share with you guys later. Fun fact, I actually love playing crazy characters. I actually got my start with a lot of voice acting stuff by recreating a audio drama series called Yandere no Ono no Ko, where I would translate it into English for my friends and then recite it for them, acting as the characters. So I love playing crazy characters like Yuri and stuff. It's a lot of fun. It's going back to my roots. Anyways, that's enough fish lore for today. And thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it if you've made it all the way to the end with me. You guys are amazing. So with that being said, if you like this video, please like and subscribe. You don't have to, but it helps out a lot, and I'd really appreciate it, but I'll appreciate you either way. And as always, I love you lots, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye, fish cake!